Good evening, everybody. It is Tuesday night, my friends, and my schedule's a little bit off this week because of I just wasn't up to it last night. I wasn't up to just the streaming. I had everything set up. I was ready to go, and I was like, nah, I'm not feeling it. So I've kind of shifted things a little bit. So we're gonna do a Monday night stream tonight and do some coding, kind of. It's going to be more of a. Hello, everybody. Here I am. It's going to be a little bit more of a trying to get the development environment to a point where it's easier for people to be able to jump in and everything else. So I have a few things in mind I'd like to do. I also have that fix here locally when we were working with Mytho the other day. I should probably commit that. I don't know what changed. What changed in package lock? Oh, just some formatting. Okay. Registration controller. Right, I added that. Small fix there. Alright, so let's just get this out there and commit it. Small fix for user registration page. Actually, before I do that, there's actually two things to do here. Grab this. I made I made the one change. Right, where I added this. But really I also should take that out of the try catch and just put it up here. And we'll save that. That's the more correct way. We'll have to figure out what's going on with the encoded image and audio capture. Those are definitely failing. And I don't know why they're failing. There's some kind of weird thing happening there. They're not failing for me, but they were failing for Mytho, and I gotta figure out what is going on there. What craziness is happening. So before we do that, let's do commit here. Small fix for user registration page. That I'll get out there. Oh, reject. Have I not pulled lately? There we go. Pull that down. And now I do push that. There we go. Alright, so that's out there now. And this is clean for the moment. And the reason I want to do that was I want to clean up the... What is going on with the sound here? Excuse me. Alright, now it actually seems like it went down to 15%. That's weird. Why did that volume reset like that? Very strange. Anyway. Yeah, so I want to clean up the BOM file, number one. Get some of the testing stuff out of here that I have in it. Things I was just kind of playing around with that I don't really need. One of those is, if I can find it here. Oh, I do want to change from Jakarta Mail as well over to, I think, Simple Mail, because it supports some mail. It supports some encryption stuff a little bit better, and it is a lot cleaner than Jakarta Mail as well. So I'd like to do that. Where is it? I think it's under the tests here. Yeah, I don't need the Greenmail web app. I was doing that because I was trying to pull down, I was trying to deploy that to cargo and stuff, but I have a different idea for that. And what else am I looking for here? Oh, is this, did I make the fixes here? I did, okay. Okay, here we go. Cargo. I can get rid of that right now. There we go. And that's for the moment. Okay. So clean up a little bit of the POM file. I'm going to need to do some more with our Docker Maven plugin here. What is happening? Why is the volume resetting for every time, for every single freaking thing here? What is going on? How is it that Pretzel Rocks breaks stuff that's been working forever and a day? I don't understand. What's going on here? Why can't I see? Where's the full interface? They always manage to break stuff here. Let's see what we got. Every time it changes, it keeps resetting the volume. That is so dumb. How do you break something that's been working forever in a day? Oh, what's even worse is that the volume slider says 15%, but it's actually not at 15%. Oh, that's even better. That's even better. It just gets better and better, friends. Why does that still sound like it's very loud? I don't know. Let's try something here real fast. See if I can restart it and see if it'll stay that volume level. Nope, it will not. It's going to play everything at maximum volume until I turn it down. Oh, that is absolutely horrendous. Absolutely horrendous. All right. We'll switch over to something I can control a lot better here. Let me get the thing launched. That shows what's playing. There we go. And do this. Oh no, did it not clear out the... So Rocks didn't clear out the other... I didn't clear out the other file that it writes to. Where is the music properties? Playing. I'll clear it out myself. I'll do it myself. Streaming. That. Save it. Boom, there we go. All right. Cool. Sorry for that. Little technical difficulties here. Oh, and of course, the freaking, oh, god damn you, freaking camera decides, oh, we're gonna have a problem now too. Because why not? Why not be the problem child again? And okay, that's staying all right there. Okay, we're good there. All right, that's should be something anyway. So we have some Docker stuff to do here. Mostly. I don't know. Do I do another image? I feel like it should just be. I want to put it all in the same Docker Compose file so that it can depend on each other. But I don't know if that means I have to put 2 sections here. I feel like I do. You got HexDB, image. It definitely feels that way. Now, Docker Compose, if I use that with this guy, the ISO of the image uses a correlation key mapping to a service in Docker Compose file. Okay. The configuration handler needs to be used for Docker Compose support. Must be set to compose. No configuration for handler. Oh, Docker Compose service web app as specified with it. Okay. So I can do multiple images here with the aliases, and it will match the aliases up. Is what I'm gathering from that. So because that's basically what I need. Let's see what we got here. I think the first thing we'll do, let's just copy this image section. And hex app. Base directory is last. Is that's where to find the compose file. That's fine. And then this would be, you got Postgres DB version. This is going to be a combination of things. It's going to be PostgreSDB version. It's going to be Tomcat at version and Tomcat JDK version. Right. So when I look at that over here, if I do a search for Tomcat, what we need to do is I want 10.1.11 and then I want JDK 17. And that 1.11 JDK 17. Do just that. Well, the Temerin. Yeah, 10.1.11 JDK 17. That's what I want. Yeah, all right. 10.1.11 JDK 17. So 10.1.11 K17. Okay. We got Tomcat. Tomcat app version dash Tomcat JDK version. Okay. And then we gotta figure out the directories stuff. Actually, do I need to? I don't think I need to copy anything. Well, I'll have to copy over. I have to copy over the server XML. Yeah, I have to copy that over, but that's not too terrible. So that would be under, because I don't think they provide any easier way to do it. Here. Default Tomcat environment in the image is user local Tomcat. Right. User local Tomcat conf is where we need to put stuff. By default, no users, including a manager GUI role, operator manager, HTML web application. If you wish to use this app, you must define such a user. Tomcat users XML. I don't want to use that. Cool. So user local Tomcat conf. I want this to be user local Tomcat conf. And then we want to put the server, say Tomcat. Well, gotta have the right thing. Be server.xml there. Which I can just go into here. Basically copy or XML that I have there. Put that under source main resources. Sure. And let's fix it up a little bit. What do you want? Hey, Adwa. Ultimately, I am coding or trying to code a live streaming service. So something similar to like a Kick or a Twitch or something like that. Right now, specifically, I'm trying to make it so that the development environment setup is a little bit easier for others to be able to do from GitHub. So I'm trying to set up I have the database running in a Tomcat, or I'm sorry, in a Docker container. And now I'm trying to get the app server to run in a Docker container so that other developers, when they come and bring the project down and do whatever they want with it, they can get up and running, hopefully a lot faster. We'll see. We'll see how successful I am at trying to get that to work. Did you start front-end coding or just a back-end server? I have both. I have both. Mostly it's just the login stuff right now. I'm very early on. I've got like basic user logins and some settings. I was working on the OAuth stuff because I want there's going to be basic user login for just logging into the website, and then the OAuth is going to be there to be able to have third parties access the API and also the mobile access the API and stuff like that. So I want that going through an OAuth layer. But then as far as like the real back-end stuff, like the taking video in and stuff, I'm partially through doing like an RTMP implementation, but really, honestly, I want to get started at some point working on like WebRTC solution for that. I do want to finish the RTMP stuff that I've started. It's just it's very hard to. It's just very hard for me to kind of get it to a point where I can, do incremental testing against it, which is the really hard part right now. The WebRTC stuff, there's like bits and bobs of it that I can do, that I can test, like ICE registry and, the ICE server and all that stuff. Whereas the RTMP, you kind of have to have a good bit of it in place before you can even attempt to try to do some stuff with it. So that's I've kind of put it a little bit on the back burner just because I was struggling with it. And really I'm trying to get the basics of, like by getting like the login stuff done and like the basic user settings and stuff done, and then do a little bit of admin stuff and a little bit of email stuff. I'm basically establishing all the patterns in the code, so that it'll be a little bit easier to hit the ground running once, there's actually meat on the bones, as it were. But yeah, still very, very early stages. And I probably will be for quite a while. I only really get the time to code it like 2 nights out of the week, and then for a couple hours, and then like a weekend for a couple hours on the weekend. So that's where I've been up to this point. But yeah, that's what I got. That's what I got so far. Let me see. So 8005. Shut down off container. Your database. If we even really need that. but I'll leave it there for now. We got connector port 8080 and 8443 is good. Here's thread pool. But I have this in here. So certificate key store file. That is going to need to be a relative path, which means I think I'm going to have to move this to resources filter so that it gets the correct path here. It's not even really, it's not the, that's the other thing too. It's not the project path. It's the, not necessarily the project path. Well, I guess it kind of is. I think it'll resolve. Yeah, it should resolve it as the project path in Maven. I think so. If I did, so project. What is the Maven thing for it? Project. Yeah, home get. Yeah, project based dirt. Good. So. Was that the I checked it here. Okay, there's no slash at the end of it. All right. Okay, so we have that and that. Oh, you know what? That's not even going to work because we're deploying this to a thing. Deploying this to a container. Actually, that's better off that we're deploying it to a container because then I can just throw it anywhere in the container and it'll be there in theory. So guess we can mount a like app. Hex and conf local key store. Yeah, that might work. So then if I do that, then I don't need to move this anywhere. This can stay here. But it means I need to make sure that there's a volume there for that, and then I'm copying things over to it. So app hex conf local. So here. I have multiple assemblies. I kind of hope so. that. Where are we at here? Build. Your build. Assembly here. Multiple assembly elements may be specified by adding them to an assemblies element. Okay. Okay. So do assemblies. Copy that. Paste this. And then we'll say app. Wait, is that what I called it over here? Yes. And this will be under conf, right? So yeah. All right. Oh, I want. I guess I have to make the directory. Next conf, because it's just a file at that point. And then project baster conf, and then local key store. Local key store JKS. Okay, very good. What do we got? So yes, that's the app directory. That's the server XML getting copied over. Actually, kind of. I feel like I should move server XML under conf because it's not something that not something the app needs. It's something Docker needs. So I'm going to move this. Down here. It makes more sense down there. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense down there. And so this would be project base directory of server XML. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense like that. Now, tricky part is I want volumes. Volumes will have to be in the Docker Compose file. But the question is, how do I... What's the project? I think the project build directory in Eclipse's build defaults to. Oh no, it does. Oh, because it's Maven, it does target classes. Okay, that's fantastic. That's exactly where I wanted to go. Target classes. Okay. And the classes will go there, and then the resources. Wait, target class. So target classes go there. And then the rest I can just read from the source folder. Wait, I wonder if it does it copy over? I mean, it should copy them over, right? Let's see, target classes there. Project clean. I feel like it's there though. Oh, it definitely is there because I'm in it. I'm in that directory right now. Not showing. It must hide it by default on the thing there. So this has got classes. It's got just the. Right. Then it must automatically. Oh, that's right. There's a container definition in the server XML, right? That I didn't see. App-based web apps, Impact Wars, True, Block-based heck. Shh. Yeah, I gotta fix these contexts. Like this context we can't put in here right now. I'll be in a different file. The logs are under directory log. Correct. Oh, the path is the context root. I think so. That's okay. Doc base is where it finds it, right? Or clips JSTJE server. Okay. So these have to change. So the context, I'm gonna have to look up here. The concat context path. Context path is that doc-based doc-based attribute is the path to the war file or exploded deployment directory. It is relative to the web apps directory, although an absolute path can be used. Okay, so it's relative to web app. So by saying doc-based hex, we're okay because everything is being deployed under web apps hex, which is exactly where it should be. So that's fine. So then, where is what the hell is stored? Question here. We'll just use 9, I guess. Or do I have a 10.0 dock here? How about a 10.1 dock? Oh, good. Standard naming conventions. Awesome. Content. Document based. Okay. Based. Half. Where the hell is force that? Force even a thing? That'd be funny if it's just not even a thing. Force. Not helping. This is just common attributes. I don't know. One way or the other, it's not needed for what I'm trying to do. Yeah, one way or the other, it's not needed for my purposes, so I'll just get rid of that. Okay, so save that. Then I just need it to materialize stuff into that folder. Presumably by doing that volumes bind thing. Bind mounts. I think this is what I want. Read-only bind mount. We have a directory source now. When you want to build the source code, the artifacts are saved into another directory. Source target. You want the artifacts to be available to container and app. You want the container to gain access to new build each time you build a source or your development host. Yeah, that's exactly what I want. Use the following command to bind mount the target directory to your container and app. Run the command from within source directory. wd command current working directory. Mount type bind. Docker back. Use a bind mount with compose. Looks like this. Volumes, my app. Okay, volumes, type bind, source, and then target. Okay. That's with the compose. So we look here. The first thing we do is like that. I don't need to set any environment stuff, I don't think. Ports. Well, what? Uh, 80, 443. Uh, 8005 is the 8005 should be the debug port. Hopefully. Do that. Hopefully that's how you do that. I guess we'll find out. Volumes. Type of bind. Source. So source would be well, Docker Compose is going through a replacement, right? Because I can do that. So source will be project build directory classes. Yeah. And then target would be user local Tomcat web apps. Yeah. And then a new one. Source would be, whoops, there's a, isn't there a project source directory? Project build directory is target. I guess I could have just did output directory. Straight up what we need. Yeah, it's base directory. Okay. So it is like output directory, right? With a capital D, yes. Project base directory. Oh, is that? Again, I'm second guessing. That one doesn't have a capital. But it always throws me off. Base there. Source main web. Yeah, all right. Just need that whole directory, or source main web app. Actually, I can just take everything under source main web app because the meta inf 2 doesn't hurt anything. So source main web app. User full Tomcat web app. And then this has to, this depends on, how do I, just like, depends on XDV. I get that string, right? Doesn't seem like it likes that too much. Expected array or object. Oh, I guess I gotta go like this. Ah, okay. Yep. And then there's a way to specify a weight, but I think I have to do that in the other file here, in the Docker, like it's generated. Depends on. Oh, you can do it here. Depends on DB condition service healthy. I guess that's where the health check comes in. Okay. Because they were actually waiting on like the other one I saw was waiting on like a log message, but if there's an actual thing here, then it's even better. I wonder if this is worked in the lower version of thing that I'm using. Depends on DB condition service healthy. On service healthy. Okay. And then up here, health check. Yes. How do they do it? And shell PG is red. I was gonna copy. Interval timeout and retry. Roll 1 second. Timeout 5 seconds. Retry. Yeah, okay. Okie dokie. I mean, that's fantastic if that all works. I mean, it looks good on paper. Whether it actually works in real life is another story. They're just healthy there. So then I'm copying the server XML over, which should hopefully replace the server XML that's there. And what else? Oh, and I'm copying the key store file. To a different directory altogether. Yeah. Which I might end up needing this directory for other things too, so I'm not upset about that. I think because I'm copying individual files there. Hopefully, and the other ones are binding, so they should be just binding the directory and everything underneath of it, I hope, including all the subdirectories. Well, I guess the best way to find out is to try it. Let's save this. Go in here. You know what, let me disconnect from here for the moment. Go stop and delete. Delete the, should I delete the volume? I can, well, I should really give it a clean test with that. So yeah, let's do that. Delete the volume. Images. I'm gonna delete the images just for the sake of argument. We're coming in completely fresh and clean. Okay. So we're completely clean right now. So from the command line, I would want to do Maven clean resources Docker build Docker start. No. Well, I can't do a clean there because it's going to clean out the target directory, so it's no longer going to exist. I don't know how it's going to respond to that. Maybe I should try that and see. Well, yeah, maybe I should try it and see how it responds to it. So Maven, because it's going to have to, you're going to have to build anyway at some point, which means that you're probably going to clean at some point, which means you're going to delete that target directory and it's going to come back. So if it stops working, that's a problem. Resources, Docker build, Docker. Oh, and it crashed. Type incompatibility occurred while executing. Not cast linked hash map Java util lit. My guess is it doesn't like something in the Docker Compose. I cast a linked hash map to a list. I bet it has something to do with the pins on. Let me see here. Docker compose limitations. Following keywords are not supported. Read only devices. Okay. Only services are evaluated. No support for volumes of networks. That's fine because I'm only doing services. Let's see. Go. Maven plugin. It's closed. They don't mention what they did. The application YAML can't be parsed for fastcast exception. There we go. Oh, what did it? 61390. Better exception message? That's all he did? That's what they called the fix? They just provide a better message? Case of invalid in spring boot. What? Actually, you know what? Let me check something before I do that. It might not even be that one issue. It might be just the ports. How do you do... So, Docker compose port. That's version 3, but let's just see. Not version 2. Okay, and port. How do you go multiple port? Is it just an array with commas? I thought it would be just like this here. So I'm wondering if that's not how that was Take it. There we go. This is IP port or range. Colon separated string set host IP, host port, and container port in the form. Okay. Yes, that's what I did. Multiple entries that way. Target. Right. Oh, I didn't put them in strings. Is that what? Oh, wait, no, I did put them in strings, didn't I? No, I didn't. Maybe that's the thing. It's maybe when I have multiples, it really doesn't like you do with that. I don't think it matters, but try it. I was trying to cast the linked hash map. So the only other thing I can think of is it's the. I don't think it's the. I wish they would freaking. They have better. Like they didn't even improve the error message on it. I wish they have a better error message here. Import entry import from realm. No, I have a feeling. Oh, am I missing a thing here under health check? No. I was wondering if it depends on, but it. I mean, it could be. Hey, Speed. Welcome. I wonder where this is. I wonder how. I guess the better thing to do would just be put it in debug mode here. I think it's -X for debug mode. Yep, that really it is. Docker compose service wrapper as list. Yeah, get depends on. So it depends on. It doesn't like. It wants it as a list. And I'm giving it a linked hash map. So it's definitely the point where it needs. So Now I'm freaking debugging someone else's code. This is, this is the way it goes, friends. So depends on. Can I specify a condition if I do it as a list? So where's the over here? Service, so depends on. Depends on. What syntax? Long syntax. You're getting sick and you just like it. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. It's not fun. It is not fun. It's one of those things where you kind of wish you could just like sort of usher your body, like circle the wagons and get your body's defense mechanisms to just kick into high gear. It's like you feel it happening, but it's like still takes so long for it to finally like full blown hit you. And there's times when it just feels like it'd be so much easier if you could just make it hit you now and just get it over with and knock it out. You know? But and then, you know, speed run at illness. That would be the best, I think. But you know. All those nanobots? Yeah. or at the very least, they should be giving us better Wi-Fi signals. I mean, you know, you're going to inject nanobots into everybody. You might as well have some better Wi-Fi. Some better internet come along with it. Oh, man. That's hilarious. It's just one of those things where it's like, I can see the, if I take a step back, I can see some of the appeal of like conspiracy theory stuff. Like it can be kind of fun if you don't take it seriously. Like if you don't take the conspiracy theory stuff seriously, it can be kind of fun if you take a step back and just kind of look at, you know, like what if this happened? What if that happened? But it seems like a lot of it nowadays is just there's no imagination behind it. You know, it's like, you know, it used to be like things that, you know, this could actually be somewhat plausible if you were like, you know, really, you know, like all this stuff is going on, you know, but, you know, you can have a little bit of fun with playing like what if scenarios. But now it's just like they come up with the laziest stuff. Like, they're tracking you through, you know, vaccines and stuff. I'm like, why would they have to? Everybody's carrying phones around in their pockets willingly. They don't need to. They can track your phone. You're willingly carrying it around with you everywhere. Like, why would they have to force you to force it into you some other way? Like, It's just like stuff like that just feels kind of lazy, right? It's just like why don't you come up with something better than that? But people just kind of eat that stuff up, man. That's the like I said, I could see the appeal of it if it you know could actually if it actually made some semblance of sense, but it usually doesn't. Some of it is wild, but some is well. That's what I mean. Like the stuff that kind of like could be actually plausible and is also intelligent. You know what I mean? Like that could be kind of fun to like play what if games where everybody's on the same intelligence level, and it's kind of fun there. But like some of this stuff is just so asinine. It's like it just kind of pulls you out of the experience, Service completed. Yes, yeah, required when false. Long form syntax. I'm doing the long form syntax. I don't think it likes. I don't think they like the long form syntax I'm using, unless I'm doing it really wrong here. XDB, DB, so that matches up, right? DB and DB. Condition service healthy. Started. So build depends on as list depends on, I think they're assuming you're doing the short form. Hey, Marcelo Code. Thank you for the raid. Welcome everybody. Welcome on in. I am in Docker hell right now. Welcome on in everybody. I am just trying to figure out why I'm debugging a build plugin that is not my own, that is not working right now for some reason. But ultimately I'm trying to get my application here to deploy into I've already got the database deploying successfully into a Docker container, and I'm trying to get the app to also deploy, and not only deploy but also use the depend on the database being healthy before it actually starts up. Otherwise it get a kind of out of order thing. Yeah, welcome on in everybody, and thank you again, Marceau, for that that raid. I appreciate it greatly. How are you doing? How was your adventures tonight in streaming? What were you doing tonight? Me personally, I'm just trying to get to the bottom of this if I can. I have a feeling it's not going to let me do what I want here. So if I'm looking at, so there's the depends on. I guess I can't do waits for dependency services to be ready before starting a dependent service. I wonder if it'll do that. Oh, your front end developer, you're streaming what you're working on. Oh, cool. What do you primarily work in? You doing what frameworks? Doing React or Node, or what you got going on there? These are things that I'm a full stack developer, so I don't really dig too much into a lot of the frameworks in the front end. I'm doing mostly like jQuery stuff. But I interested to see what everyone else is doing. You know? So I wonder, so DB, so if I don't do any of that, I wonder if it'll just do a service healthy check. Maybe. React, Next, Svelte Kit, and are your main frameworks. Okay, cool. I haven't done any, I've heard a lot about React. I haven't really dug into it. Next.js is one that I haven't looked too much at. This is Next.js, right? Yeah. Oh, but I guess, okay, so that is part of React then? Huh. I didn't know that. I thought they were two separate things. It's all gibberish. I didn't know these were both the same thing. I guess if that makes sense. Oh, this does the, okay. This does the in-page, the partial page rendering and stuff. Got it. Okay. Okay. Now I see what's going on there. Yeah, I'm doing old school push the entire page. Push the entire page stuff. And then Svelte is, I'm probably pronouncing it wrong, but Vite, and the what? Wait a minute. What is it? Mass builds. Oh, is this a dynamic, like hot deployment thing? Real-time React, write code, plain and readable. Oh, okay. So it's a framework, basically. What it sounds like. I have not like looked at any of this stuff before. I very much end up doing the whenever I have to do front end stuff, I end up just kind of doing the programmer front end, right? It's just like make it work. Hopefully it looks halfway decent, and then kind of leave it at that. I don't really like all my MVC stuff. I do on the server side, rather than do it in the browser and stuff like that. So I don't know any of this stuff, but I do know it's hot topic around there. All right, thanks for dropping by, Marcelo, and thanks for the follow. I appreciate it, and thank you for the raid too. Again, all right. So if I just do it depends on like that, I wonder if it'll automatically look for service health. Or if it's just going to look for it, just be started. No. Guarantees dependency services have been started. Oh, compose waits for dependency services to be ready for starting a dependent service. So I guess it might work. It might work without all the stuff, maybe. Let's just see what we got here. If I do I just say depends on XDB. So will that? Because I think because definitely looking for a list here, and maybe they don't fully support the long syntax. We got another thing here. Volume config. Not link hash map cannot be class to class string. Incompatibility. Basic what? What was it trying to do? Resolve relative volume bindings. Get volume config. Is this another one that just doesn't support all the different stuff for volume? That supports something, right? Use PG Den. I mean, obviously it supports this. Probably, I bet it doesn't support the bind type of volume. Again, is very annoying. Let's see. Output. I guess move on from that one. Yeah, it's probably just only supporting Nest, which really sucks. It wants just a string. Can I do it in a volumes? So if I do services here and then volumes. Common volume. There we go. Volumes defined, mount host path. The mount is a host path. Is only used by single service. In volume must be at the top level volumes. Same volume, yeah. Short syntax uses a single string with colon separated values to specify a volume mount or an access mode. Volume may either be a host path on the platform hosting containers, bind mounts, or a volume name. Yeah, but how do I specify that it's a bind mount? That's what I need. Access mode is a commonly separated list of options. We set to read and write access, read only. See Linux. Bind mount host content is private. The SE Linux relabeling bind mount option is ignored on platforms without SE Linux. Problem is, I need to make sure that it's binding because I don't want it to. On Linux here, it throws the volume into a virtual machine. And that's not what I want. I want it to mount a local directory as a volume. So we can actually compile to it and have it hot deploy things. Unfortunately, this is another thing that plugin doesn't support the long syntax for. Which is a real annoyance. I wonder if I can I tell it to do... If I do a volume... I mean, I can do it. A container can bind or mount volumes from various sources when starting up, either from a directory of the host system or from another container which exports one or more directories. So I can do it from the POM file, I guess. I have to do it from there. Also, the depends on here. Can I... This run depends on... Can't give it any other thing besides just the container it depends on? Express custom network dependencies. Like all wait conditions before the dependent container is start. Oh yeah, okay, so this is why they put that in here, because they don't support it in the Docker Compose thing. And then wait is wait until I can just say wait healthy, because that part should work. The health check actually seems to work. I just have to put the wait in the POM file. All right, well, that's what we gotta do, and that's what we're gonna do. I guess I can leave the depends on for now. We'll see what it does. Let's just pull the volumes into there and see what I can do with this. So we move this over here. And we got build. What the frick happened here? There we go. Run. I have to look in here. Start build. Configuration. Run configuration element knows the following sub elements. Run. Host name. Log configuration. How log messages are running. Log. Okay. Yeah. Port. Policy volumes. So from list of image elements, specify image names or aliases of containers whose volume should be important. I don't need that. Find. List of volume specifications or host mounts. Use path to create and expose a new volume in a container. So host path, container path, the amount of host path in the container and host path. Okay, read it. Yeah, all right. Essentially the same thing. But if that's the same thing, host mount. It's probably the same thing. Finding logs and mounts opt host export from the host as opt container export on the container. Here from the image or mount directly in the container. Absolute path. Well, this is kind of what I'm looking for here. Tomcat web apps. Yeah. Basically. So, alright, what's we're gonna do if that works. Come on here, why is it doing that with that? Volumes. That's bind, right? Yep, bind and then volume. Okay, so it'll be this. To that. Actually a little bit cleaner here because we're using Maven variables inside the POM file, so doesn't have to do much to resolve them. And then the local Tomcat web app text. Yep. Okay. We got those bound in there. Means I'll get rid of them in here. Make it happy. Hopefully. Image must have a non-null name. Image must have a non-null. Did I forget a name on an image here? I have a name there. I have a name there. So, yeah. Image must have a non-null name. Back over here. I was one of the maybe. No, I was going to say maybe that it's not resolving the stuff there, but it definitely is. Is the debug gonna give me anything more than that? Probably not. Verify image names. Again, I wish I knew. I mean, at least it's a better error message than we were getting, but still, it would be nice to know what line it was having a problem with. Execute goal. Project hex. What else is run into this as being like a bad thing? Like it's just a bug or something? Oh, this is open since 2016. Images, image. not using alias in the image. Using container name and Docker Compose a name in XML at the same time. Workaround is to include an image along with the build. How did I say? Include an image along with the build. Workaround was to set Palm XML alias to match name from Docker Compose for the image that requires a build and is not just pulled. What? Been a problem for a long time here. Polishing. Because there's no image name listed within the Docker Compose. Only the image name within the Compose file is relevant. What do they mean? I don't know what they mean here. Able to create within that being any problems. Okay. Local, now the pulled image, build goal. Image run. Build. Wait, if I... is it just that it can't see... Because it wasn't complaining before, but I wonder, is there... There's container name. Maybe because I'm using it depends on it needs that now, sort of, for this to work. I don't know. We just have a non-null name. Still have that same freaking issue. Wait, maybe I removed the name tag altogether? Is that what they're saying here? No, they're doing the name of the... Oh, they're doing the name of the actual image. Maybe I just, let's, weird, because it was working okay with that before, but let's just comment both of those out. Just use alias and see what happens here. Same problem. Let me get rid of container name. All right, same problem, right? Yes. Well, wait. So if I how am I doing it? What's it looking for as far as name goes? Just want this here for whatever reason. And this here. That seems to be what they're implying. Guess we'll see. No, it's still screwed up. You know, the worst part is too, this plugin is like the furthest one along for Docker, generating Docker stuff. And it's still a freaking mess. Like all the other ones are archived or not supported anymore. You must have an unknown name. This really super annoying. Okay, config helper Java 171. Can I find this? Config helper Java 171. Let's go here. Where's main Java? Say config helper Java. What was it? 171. Line 171. Okay, that's where you get legal arguments happening. Our image names. List image configuration. And that is called from Resolve configuration, config helper 161. Verify image names, unresolved images. Image, okay. And that's called from Resolve Images, which is config helper 57. Resolve image with an external image resolver. Image name filter image customize resolve. Filter images. Image name filter. Image name. So for images. Filter image configuration on name. Given filter should be either null, no filter, or a comma separate list of image names to use. And then resolve. Resolve configuration. And get name. Image must have a non-null name. Well, what the frig? I know this is definitely not that. So, mentioning because this was working when it was just its own, just the one image. But is there not a name here? The container name. I don't know what it's resolving on the other side here. Saying image resolver. Image configuration. It's doing external. That means it's probably running like Docker Compose or something. So I can see what's happening there. Let's see. So if it's doing that, it's gotta be parsing the YAML file or something. name. Alias. This is a mess. I don't know where they look to. I don't know where they parse the here's compose here. Big handler. Type compose. Background compose configuration. Okay. Validate version. Build image configuration. Where's that at? Build image configuration. Name. Get image name. Mapper unresolved. So get image name. Is mapper get image? Mapper get alien. Wait, is there a... Service matches alias. That's alias. Mapper get image. What is that? What is that doing? Annotations, container name. Well, there's image here. Is that what it's really going for? It's going for the image tag, which I don't have in there. Because I have it specified in the other thing. So then I have, but there's no alias, right? No. So, okay. So then, what is logging isolation? So is it because I have multiple things in here now? It's really insisting on the image being in here? I guess, well, or no, actually it's probably insisting on it because, yeah, because there's multiples now. So if I do this, and do this, which may or may not work. I have a feeling these aren't going to necessarily work this way. I might just have to hard code them. And you know what? Well, it's not really hard coding them, but I might just do that anyway. And then if they're only going to be changing in here, theoretically anyway, then I can do that. I mean, these don't have to be variables. Let's just see. Oh, I got past that part. Assembly names must be unique. Assembly names must be unique. Oh, is there like a name under the assembly tag here that you don't need if there's only one, but you need it if there's multiple? Assembly name, which is made by default. This name is used for archives and directories created during the build. Directory holds a file specified by the assembly. If an external Docker file is used, and this name is also the relative directory which contains the assembly files. If multiple assemblies are provided, they must each have a unique name. Okay. So, okay. Fair enough. We'll say name, why is that? I don't know. It's grayed out. Assembly name is Tomcat off. Excuse me. Okay, key store there. Okay. Do this again without debug mode on. Okay, it's doing stuff now. Error occurred during container startup shutting down. Next app. Stop and remove container. Bind for 432 failed. Port is already allocated. Okay. XDB failed because it couldn't bind to 5432 for some reason. This is already allocated, but should it be? I don't know why it downloads 2 copies of these all the time. But Well, this one says in you. Well, yeah, okay. Containers. Now it's running. And it's bound on the port. Delete that. Delete that. Try this again. Saying the bind is failing, but if I start it manually, it works fine. So why is it? Why is that? Is that happening? It doesn't make any sense because if I start it up myself, it's fine. It's also infuriating that it's downloading these things twice, and then leaving these unused for some reason. Do I even need this? I mean, these are just defaults, right? So probably don't even really need them since they're in the other file now. But if they're not hurting anything, then they're not hurting anything. I only changed the one. Wait a minute. Is that what's causing it? It's just saying it's still having an error starting. Port 32 port is already allocated. I don't understand why that would be. That would mean it's already allocated on... Because it's trying to bind to my local host 5432. should be okay. Let me just close out this just for argument's sake. I don't think that's doing it, but I don't have anything. Yes. No, there's no posters running here, and that. We're at 432. No, it's not that. That's that. Listening, right? What's the minus L? Was it? Yeah. What's that minus L? Rep. Fourth. No. Nothing listening on that port. Maybe Docker didn't fully... I think it would fully shut down everything when it's done with it, but... Maybe I just need to... Because I had that other container running. Just restart the Docker service altogether. Maybe. Let's do that. Restart this. Restart the engine. Okay, there shouldn't be anything here now. All right. No, it's just saying that it's error during container startup shutting down. Unable to start HexDB. Port is already allocated. Why is it saying the port is already allocated? It doesn't make any freaking sense. I can start it here. That's fine. Bound to the port and everything. Like, what the hell? It took no time at all to bind to that port. Maybe that's why they have the... Maybe it's... okay. So... What I'll do is I'll configure the weight in the POM file. I'll keep the health check in the... keep the health check in the Docker Compose, but I will put the weight in the other one, in the POM file here. So how do you do that? Build, so Docker start weight. In the weight section, log time kill exec TCP health. And just say weight Still healthy is true. And where's the how do you tell which one to wait on? Oh, I guess it just waits on the current container. So on the database one, I'll just say wait, healthy, true. So build, run, wait, healthy, true. Clear everything out, right? I did clear everything up. Alright. Go. Run it again. Okay, something different. No health check configured. Okay. So I can configure that then. So it's not even looking at the health check. In here. I haven't looking at it, so I'll just configure that in there. That explains a little bit of it. So how does the health check work? Does it do it here? Configuration. Wait, there's volumes. Host name. You not do a help? That's probably why they were waiting on the log. Configured health check. Okay, here we go. Where's this? Oh, it's under the build arc. Okay, well, I guess that makes sense. Yeah. Alright. Interval, timeout, start period, retries, and command. Alright, so it's got everything I need. So, build. Health check. Oh man. Interval, timeout. Start. I just need interval, timeout, retries. Wait, did they do seconds? Yeah, they do. Interval, timeout. Timeout, retries. Okay, interval. Timeout. Retries is 10, right? Is that what I had in here? Retries 10 times, 5 seconds, interval 1 second. And then the command. I guess it's just call PG is ready. That, and then I'll get rid of it over here since it's not working for our purposes. Right. Now, wait. Board's already allocated. You're going to be a pain in my ass, aren't you? Just forever and ever. But let's see. Seem like restarting Docker. Help. It's going to be a real pain if that's what you have to do every time you want to run something here. But see what goes on. Waiting to become healthy. Wait on health check. Command shell PG is ready. Start container hex app. Okay. What is... Wait a minute. So... PG is ready came back with healthy. Then it started hex app. Which is... Wait a minute. Hex app is... What? It failed to start 822.04. $822.04. Here ID. Okay. So waited on health check and then it started hex app. Wait. The frick is it do? So kidding me here. So it waited on the health check. And then it proceeded to start hex app before starting XDB. Like what the frig? Like what? Why in the hell would it do that? It should have started HexDB after the health check was correct. Ugh, for crying out loud. Okay, so then We have to do it the way... I guess we have to look at the log the way... 'cause the way one person had it out there was they were looking at the log. So, I guess I can leave the health check there because it's not hurting anything. But the weight then is going to have to be on the log and not on it being healthy. It seems like it's only attempting to run this after this health check is okay. Very weird. Very weird. Wait a minute. Am I just... No, here's the thing. Why would I run this when that's... Shouldn't it be... Run hex app when... the health check is... Somebody else has set up for this out here. If I can find it. Was it this one? How come even... So many instances of it open here. Pages of that open. Wait a minute. So, build cleanup phase. Docker, Maven plugin. Wait for database. Wait for log. DB. Right, there was one. This one, maybe. Yeah, here it is. Database system is ready to accept connections. Run port. I see. Yeah, so it's really just waiting for it. This part here, I'm not clear on. Let's start. It's, well, I mean, it's, okay. I mean, it's, it's saying the port. But is it doing it? Find support to a variable named IT database port. Watching the log output. That might be the only viable way to do it. Let's just see here. Rather than health true thing. Let me try that. Delete all this crap. Maybe. Delete all that. Delete that. Oops. Restart this just for the sake of argument. I have a feeling though the port conflict was probably the app trying to start up to connect that port or something weird, because it shouldn't have been causing that conflict. But see with this one, waited on logout. Database systems ready to accept connections. Often remove container. I don't. What is it doing and why is it? Error occurred during container startup shutting down. Stand here. Root does not exist. It's waiting for that to come up. All right, and then what happens? I'm out after 20 seconds while waiting on logout. What? Okay. I'll leave the images there for right now. Let's just do this. All right, so Docker access. Docker container, Docker access, run service, Docker container, endpoint. Port is already allocated. Strange. Let's restart this again. I cannot fathom what it is trying to do here. Docker container. It's trying to start the Tomcat container, but it's failing, and then it's immediately removing it, which doesn't help me at all. And I don't understand. Like, it started this container. No, that's the 904. It started this container. I don't know what. Is it trying to start it twice? Well, it looks like it's trying to start it twice. Our containers, CAEC. That's a different container name. It's trying to start twice. Wait a minute. Did I not get rid of... No, this is the only... image thing, right? The only configuration is right here. Next app. gonna do. It looks like it's trying to run it twice, and I'm not sure why that. I'm gonna try to turn the from off here. Rid of that. Really? Oh wait, it's still, is it still waiting? I think it's still waiting on the database system. Log. Yeah. But it got, where are there question mark? Wait, containers? What in the ever living hell is going on here? Okay, we're gonna delete everything and delete these volumes that have shown up. Use containers. All right, we're gonna restart the engine. Restart that Docker engine and try this again cleanly. That didn't even download anything, did it? Oh, freaking hell. That's what's going on. So it's down. Right. I forgot. When I remove those things, it goes for this BusyBox thing, which doesn't work at all. Because, you know, that just doesn't work. Which is why I took the image things out of the files in the first place. But now it looks like it's downloading them twice. Whoops. Image from... So if I remove them, see then if I remove them from here, it can't find them, right? I put those back in there because they couldn't be found before. I'm gonna get rid of this depends on here. Go straight and arrow and see what happens. Other weird thing was happening. Oh, here it is. Bowling. Library Tomcat. Yep. Alright. Where's already allocated? What the hell is it doing? Why is it trying to run the same container twice? I'm not telling it to run the same container twice. So, because it even waited for it. And then for some reason, then it's trying to start hex app, which is fine. But then it's trying to start hexdb again. F499FA, right? No image. Yeah, it's trying because it starts the container here. 9622E69, which is hexdb. Why is it trying to start it twice? Oh, that's annoying. Why is it trying to start the thing twice? hexdb hex app. hexdb and hex app. So only configured once in here. What else do I specify in the weight? Maybe this is the part that I missed with that other one. But a health check wasn't really working. But even given that, link. In the list of containers, it should be linked to this container according to Docker link. Got two parts, optional right side. Create firing environment variables. Link. I'm gonna try to put like, I don't know if I need that. Preferred way of linking containers together. Depends on configuration. Express custom can be used to express custom network dependencies between your containers. Docker start will ensure that all dependencies of the container are completely started. Filling all wait conditions for the depending containers started. So, okay, I don't have the depends on there, which is probably a problem right now. Or at least one problem. And maybe it's starting up too because it this restart policy or something. Does it restart always in there or something? I don't know. Depends on. Regardless, the second time around it fails because it's trying to run the same thing. Depends on container. Okay. So we'll do run volumes. Well, let me just put that first. What? Container there. Yes, that is what will make that one stop. I'll get rid of this health check. Do that. Pull this. Pull all these again. Alright. Put that in a state where back to square one. Run this. So still getting that extra bind there. Where's already allocated? What's this thing here? Don't get it. I don't understand why it wants to do it. Like it's waiting on the logout. Then it starts hex app. But then immediately begins to try to start XDB. Why is it doing that? Like HexDB is already up. Because you already waited for it. And because this is failing, it's killing everything. It's killing the app again. The app container. Even though the app container would probably start up fine. Because this is running, or at least supposed to be running. Oh, so match for container. Here it is, 9.5. Blah blah blah. And it's just doing it again. What in the ever living hell causing it to generate that? Wait. There's literally nothing in this file. What is it generating in the Docker file? I can't see the Docker file. There you go. Okay. Tomcat QStar. That's the Docker file. I mean, that's about as simple a Docker file as you can get. I mean, it's looking more and more like I just shouldn't even try to use this external Docker Compose, even though it's a lot nicer to look at, because the plugin is just terrible with it. And I should probably just specify everything in here, and then maybe that'll stop all the freaking duplicates and everything else from happening. Like, it blows me away that this is like the only plugin really available that's being maintained, and it's this effed broken. Like, it's damn near unusable. All right, we'll do. The problem though is I'm not going to have access to that. It's going to be a real pain there. Just trying to pass the environment onto it. What I could do, we know this works on its own. And I could just make all of this, just put hex app in the POM file entirely. Because it's practically there anyway. Although, wait a minute. I wonder that external. External configuration. In places outside the plugins configuration, just don't help external configuration sections. The type sub elements. But it still shows up under. But it's still under the image. Okay. Wait a minute. Girl. Does it specifically state mode override? Wait a minute. Single image. Image using the same global image definitions and no extra configuration. Will cause an error saying you cannot use property Docker image property configuration on projects with multiple images. Node override. So what? Docker compose. Property mode. Property handler only consider properties, ignore any other image configuration in the XML POM file. Can be changed by adding the mode configuration, which can have one of the following by only look at properties, ignore any run or build sections for this image. This is the default. Override if the property is set, fall back to the value. Use property if set, else fall back to the value found in run or build sections for this image. Table properties. So that's just for. Oh, that yeah, okay. Would that be, that'd be hilarious if that's the whole thing, but I doubt it. Just engineer mode. Override. I think regardless of that, I could remove probably the external from here and just bring those properties up into here. I don't need anything too special with regards to that. As far as variable replacements go. Like I need it with the database. But let's just see. Let's see what I can do here. Let me just check this real fast because it would be. This plugin's so silly it might just work. No. No, poor's already out here. Okay. Alright, screw that then. Because that's just going to be... It's just doing all kinds of levels of goofiness here. Which makes no freaking sense. Leaving containers dangling and stuff like that, I don't know. Or leaving images dangling, I don't know why. It's just all kinds of just messed up. So let's go. We'll get rid of the kernel on the Hex app here. And we'll just put everything in the build. Already got the image there, so restart and then ports. Alright, so our policy always. Is that how that goes? Yeah. And then port. Yes, yeah. Figured here. Configuration. Build options. Filter from health check. Image pull policy. Ports. The exposed ports, which are the port elements, one for each port to expose. White spaces trimmed from each element and empty elements are ignored. Format can either be pure numerical or with the protocol attached. Okay. Ports and then port. The 8080, 8443. Oops, 8443. And 8005. Okay, so then I can go in here and just get rid of that configuration altogether. Well, now what? Restart policy. Okay. What was it called? Work directory. Port volumes. Point. Load permissions. User. They're just not a restart thing. Oh, maybe it's during oh, it's probably in under the run configuration, right? Yeah, restart policy. And then a name element. Okay. Yeah, I think that's... It wouldn't go... It makes sense that doesn't go under build. The hell you have it? Where's it? Wait. That was name. Okay, that's it. That the name. Now what? Invalid port mapping. Host IP. Okay. Those ports, there's a list of port elements. Or numerical or with the protocol tag. I guess I don't get to specify both ports? Yeah, just like 8080. Well, okay. Hopefully it makes the correct assumption as to what port I want it on. Now what? Duplicate mount point. Yeah, I guess technically that is true. I guess it's, so it would be X and then that goes directly into there, but then this one web app would go under they both have to go under the same directory though. I don't want to have to map every single freaking directory though. Oh, it might make me do it though. Can I find volumes? Path to creating was a new volume in the container. Host path, clear path, host path. Find it read only. How did they do it? They did. These are Tomcat Web Apps, project name, project build directory. That's actually I think that's the correct thing. But then I need to would I do that? It would have to be. Oh, I could. That could work. Work, I think. If I did, how would I do this? First of all, I think this one is the more correct version. No, classes is what I want. Okay, never mind. That's what this is. Let me build target classes. So that would go in there, and then main web app. I'll have to do. Okay, well, this we can make it work. So I do web app. We'll do meta. Yeah. Go straight to meta inf. And then web inf. Go here as well. All right, that should hopefully make it happier. Okay. I think it's just. He's really upset right now because of so many things. There's no container that was actually created. Like, what the hell? Oh, I guess because the volume was there, it didn't fully create or something. No idea. App created its own image. That's weird. All right, I won't quite figure some of this stuff out, but do this without debug mode and see what it does. Well, we gotta build success. What does this look like? Well, we got a database running, and we got what looks like an app server running. I guess the best way to test it is to go localhost 8443. Refuse to connect. They can't be reached. Oh, it did literally nothing, right? So it has no files. Is that what it's telling me here? So app check off. That got copied over. So user, local, Tomcat. Web app. Heck. Oh, it mounted them. There's no classes though. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, because I didn't actually do a full build. I did a clean, so it cleaned out all the classes and just did resources, which makes sense. But it will have all my CSS and stuff in there. Right. Because I wanted to test to make sure that it would, if I now do a build, that it will actually work. I say Maven install. Now, will it pick that up? Doesn't look like it. Did I set it to redeploy, right? So, files. So that's probably a configuration thing on my part, right? No, wait a second. Does this have... It's got classes now, which is good. So pick that up. So it is picking up from my folder, which is correct. But now probably there's no logs yet. Probably conf is server XML. I did copy my thing over. Host is AppBase's web app. Reloadable is true. So why didn't it reload? Auto deploy is also true. Doesn't look like it actually did anything here. The Catalina log is not, unless, well, I guess I should look at the actual log. Tomcat log. Oh, that is the log that it's doing. So, so I mean, if I were to stop and start it right now, it would pick that up and deploy it. But How do I get it? How do I get it to recognize that there's a thing there? Like it should have just auto deployed. So not be reloaded without restoring time count of all context. Delay in seconds between invocation of background process method and the context and channel containers will not be invoked if the delay value is not negative. Setting this to positive value will cause a thread to spawn after waiting a specified amount of time. The thread will invoke the background process method on this host, and all its child containers or context will use background processing to perform session expiration and class monitoring for reloading. If not specified, the default value for this attribute is -1, which means the context will rely on the background processing thread of its parent host. I mean, maybe I just have to set that. Dock base. Reloadable. Set to true. If you want Catalina to monitor classes in WebAV. Oh, that's my problem. That's my problem. It's got to go under WebInf classes and WebInf lib, that's true. I'm not pulling the libraries over, am I? So that's got to come over too. Where do I? So that's going to be. How do I get the library files? I mean, they should be under a target. See, that's why they were pulling it straight from there, because it's got everything, but it's not going to put everything in there. Well, what I really need from here is the lib, right? Because lib is not going to change. I can pull the lib over, and the classes I can keep doing what I'm doing. I just have to put them in the right folder, and then same thing goes with the other one, which is going into the correct folder. So it should be. So let's move this around. This would come down here. This would go web inf classes. And then I need the output directory / what was it? Project name? No, it's the having that because I called it root, right? Where do I change that at? Final name. Can I access final name? Even build final name property. Oh, is it project build final name? Didn't look like it was something I could do, but let's see. Project build final name. Is that a thing? I don't know. People seem to think it is. Oh, final capital and name. Well, we can try it and see if it works. That goes under lib. Final name lib goes under there. That. All right, so both of these containers. I'm going to do a clean. That's why it's making it separate copy. Is because it sees the name. Somehow it's using that name to generate something, and I don't know. Weird. Creating like an empty container and then downloading it into a newer container thing. Try this. Okay. Build test apparently. I guess we'll see here. In here. Alright, so I don't have any code over there yet. Correct. So Maven install. Alright, it doesn't look like it's picking it up there, but let's see what got mapped here. Inf is there. Web inf classes has way too much stuff. So I have to. Oh yeah, it's got far too much stuff. Okay. So I need to call that down to just the TV there. Web classes. But lib came over? Question mark? Doesn't look like that came over. I have a feeling it didn't. Unless it's not showing all those files. Should, I mean, there's not that many in there. So maybe final name doesn't work for that. Okay. Let's stop this. Delete it. Stop and delete. And we'll delete 2. So the database stuff runs again. But can I access the file name? File name. Variable. Use a file name. Build. Where's it at? Final name. Hey, Sally. Welcome. How are you tonight? Final name. Let's try to test. I'm pretty good. Just kind of winding down a little bit, making some progress, some coding progress here, but otherwise I'm doing pretty good. Final name. Let me see here. I guess I can just. I mean, I know what it is. I can just. I can just make it a variable. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. Doesn't look like they expose it as a variable. So I will expose it as a variable. Myself. Where's that? Okay. Say. Final name there. And I'll say that up here. That is good, and then I can use that down here. And that way, if it ever changes, I don't have to think about changing it in 2 spots. No name there. And then this one, output directory, class only there. I guess technically I do need all that stuff, but how do I do it without bringing everything over? I guess does that go under class? I guess it. I guess it does go under classes, all the other files, because I need those files anyway. I have to do them individually, because that's going to suck. I don't think I can do them individually. I have to do the whole directory. Is that where they normally sit? Hang on. Yeah, that is where they normally sit. I mean, I don't need the migrations over there. Well, no, I don't need the migrations over there. I do need X properties and log back. Yeah, I need the hexa properties file, and I need the logback XML file. Those are the only two I really need right now. Did I mount the file? And not an entire directory? Is that acceptable to this plugin? Not looking like it. I mean, I can try it, but given how touchy this thing's been, it's probably not going to take it. Host mounts, use path. There's new volume. Find it read only. Logs on the container. That's the other thing too. I'd like to mount the logs folder. Yeah. Mount the logs folder. So it's easy to get at. Hands on, I guess. Can I copy private variables? Property file. You have the property file holding environment variables. Given the variable specified. Okay, extra host. Those links. Log. Isolation memory. Directories amount with temporary file system. Volumes. Working directory. Network properties are written. Network. Okay, so it's going to be our configuration here. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to copy them from where they're at to where they need to be. In the web inf. Have to be the way it is. I copy the other things too. So these are all specific things right there. Ah, you know what though? But that's mounted in web inf. That's gonna be difficult because I'm mounting that as a folder means I can't just like copy things into it. I could copy those property files over to the other folder and add them to the class path. The folder that I put the local key store under. I could put them in there. Or at least, yeah, at least link. Well, they'll have to, if you change them, you're not going to see the change until you rebuild. I mean, the other thing to do is to bring the whole directory over and then create symlink. Like I could bring the whole resources for the target classes folder. What I'm doing now. Well, this is the files are making it there though, right? They're making it there already. Making it there already. No, you know what? Let's ride with it. Now let's see. There might end up being a lot more stuff under classes than what I'd really want. And there is more stuff under there than what I'd want, but that should be okay. Right? That... I think that should be okay. The problem right now is it's not redeploying. And let's see if we can get that. Let's see if we can get the redeployment to happen. The reloadable. And what was the other one? Will invoke Hasancha, whose background processing performs session expiration and class monitoring for reloading. Background processing of it, spread of its parent house. I think that's fine. I just don't know why it's not. Noticing that stuff has changed. Yeah, why isn't that noticing that stuff has changed? Do this again. See what state it's in when it starts these up. In 21 milliseconds, so it didn't start anything. Just fine. So then Maven install. That's not doing anything. User local Tomcat. Web app. Next. Web inf. There's lib. All this stuff. Classes. Guess this is not getting anything now. I wonder if it's because the directory didn't exist. Empty. Is lib empty? Yeah. Okay. Well, here's what we'll do. Let's try a different order of operations here. It looks like it's not doing it if those directories don't exist when the image is built. So we'll just have to ensure that those are built. So I would do even, clean, install, Docker build. Even Docker start. Doesn't look right. User local Tomcat web app hack web inf classes. There are stuff under classes now, but not class. Actual classes are not under class. Oh wait, actually nothing's under class. And nothing's under lib. Because I'm doing it from the command line. That's because I'm doing it from the command line. And not from Eclipse, which will put it under class. Right? So well, these are here. It looks like Eclipse actually puts the name there and then puts the libs under there so it can deploy them efficiently. But obviously when you're doing Maven install, it's putting everything under here. Which means I wouldn't have to do anything because this is what it's supposed to look like. But that means the only way you see then you have to do all of your changes under. I guess that's the way it's gonna have to be. All the changes will have to be under the root 001 snapshot folder. what's under classes again? Is this got classes and it's got generated course, right? No. Got that, and it's got the course code there. But that's okay. I can still do that. Right. So it's if I go in there for live. So hang on a second. If I do project clean, and build that. I got rid of the other thing that was here. But I wonder, did that kick off a flurry of activity here? Put that mount into there. Target classes. Go there. You just have to find a place to put the library. M2E WTP, what does that do? Oh, that's where it's putting the web resource? No. Oh, yeah, target classes. The only thing I need out of this guy then is the lib. That's what I'm doing, right? Bringing the libraries out of that. Oh, I have the wrong. I'm doing target classes. I should be doing target. That explains that. Just target and then that, and lib, and then this is target classes, and I've already messed it up. I put classes at the end of it again. Alright, that goes there. And the web inf, meta inf come directly from the source. These are all coming from the source, from the IDE building, and then the only thing I need Maven to build is the library. or at least to bring them down. To do that, right, and then I'll come here and stop these, delete them, delete everything. Delete that. Also, I want to expose the logs somewhere where I can see them easily. So we'll just say project baster logs user local Tomcat log, right? Yes, use local Tomcat logs. I think, yeah, should be that, and then I'll just create a logs folder here, just so it exists. Go. Save that. And then I should be able to do... Whoops. Somewhere here. Save and clean install Docker build Docker start. Combine all of those. Right. And then I look at that container. There shouldn't be much going on. Right. So if I then go into my IDE and I say project clean build. Oh, there we go. Reloading context. Is completed. Not really doing anything. Did it write some logs here? It looks like it did. But it doesn't look like it's doing anything. Definitely wrote logs there, but it's not deploying. Not deploying the app. There's classes there. Nothing under lib though. I mean, I'll probably fail right away. Why isn't lib mapping correctly? lib file name root 000 root 001 snapshot targets. Oh, because it's WebInfo. That's why. I don't know why. I don't know why I missed that, but I did. All right. Stop. Delete. Stop. Delete. Please. There we go. Images. Of all of these again, just as I can. Volumes, delete that. All right. Come on over here. And yeah, the lib go. There you go. All right. Let's try this again. Go on here. Ooh, server startup in 8 seconds. That sounds more like it. Let's go to here. Localhost 8080. Nothing. Not 8443. Connection refused. So it's not actually running. Okay. Didn't like the context path, but whatever. Web application directory is finished. So, try another project clean here. Nope, okay, it's reloading. Let's solve that. That's good, so it's looking at the right. Looking at the right folder, but it's just not actually deploying. There's a hex log. We have a hex log going. So maybe there's just an error there. Go. SD logs. Need initialization. all looks okay. Let's look up minus L. That's all I want. Net that. Oh. Oh, what is going on here? I can't see the typing. Really? It just killed my whole terminal? Try that again. I need to get this to zoom in here. Like I'm constantly squinting. Control plus plus. There we go. Logs. Last. So I looked at the hex log and it was okay. Oh, I wanted to do that's that minus L. Rip 8080? Nothing. How are you supposed to connect? So I can connect to the database, right? That's lovely that that doesn't work from there. As a launch. The databases. Oh, well, okay. So I didn't run a DB migration yet. So that could be part of the problem. Actually, that could probably be the vast majority of the problem, I guess. Even liquid base update. Okay. Does that make this happier? Not necessarily. Well, I got maybe I can get it to. Let me do a clean build here and see if I can get it to rebounce itself again. Completed. E443. Action refused. Let's try just 8080, I guess. No. That's just not. Is it not mapping it to where I expect it to be mapping it to? It's also, there's not a whole lot of logs. Well, I guess the logs are mostly in hex log, which is good. I mean, that's where they're supposed to be. But I don't. I don't see why that's not work. Not allowing connections. Or it is, but it's not. Oh, see, it didn't bind them. Like, what the hell, man? I was trying to get these to bind to actual ports, and it's like, no, we're not gonna bind them. That's the problem right there. So how does that? How do you do the binding in here if it doesn't let you do? Is that under run then? I have to do like under both spot? Bridge name as where is configuration? Those ports, one for each port to expose. But then, how's that port mapping? Oh, for crying out loud, really? You gotta do it in 2 different spots? What the freaking hell? Which configuration contains a list of port mappings? White space is trimmed from each element. Has multiple parts separated by a colon. Christ sake. So really, it's just put the ports underneath the freaking run, right? Looks like it, yeah. Holy hell, man. I swear this plugin is the worst. Delete cover. There we go. Alright, so this goes from build section down to the run section. Okay. But this means we might be at a point where it's like this stuff just makes sense now. Do Maven, clean, install, Docker build, Docker start. Right. Kills all of those birds with one stone. And then you can do a build in your IDE. Get the latest stuff. Right. So your project clean. actually that's my folder. Logs. Next log. Okay, so that might be something here. Hey, how about that? So that's running, but I didn't run the database migrations. Let's do that right now. Even liquid-based update. Oh, in the wrong directory. Okay. So I don't think I have to necessarily redeploy, at least right now. But we can do it anyway. Let's just do project clean. I guess I could add the liquid base update to the end of that whole shebang of stuff. And just eventually make it like an initial build thing. Okay. So then I should be able to go to HTTPS 4443. Allow me in here. I can register. User 1. That. And E6 RG 32C. There's an error. Processing my request. What was that? No idea. Oh, here we go. Connection refused. Connection to localhost 5432 refused. Okay. Unable to create new user. Failed to obtain a JDBC connection. But that's probably, well, but that should be there. It should be okay. Connection to localhost 5432 refused. I guess I have to. So I can connect to localhost 5432, but apparently the child processes can't. The child Docker containers can't. That probably is why that whole network thing comes into play. Which is this here, network. We figured a network mode of containers now preferred way of linking containers together. So mode Bridge is default. Custom is name. No mode is given, but a name, and then a custom network mode is assumed. Take an argument. Single net mode. Network with a mode sub-element. For simple modes which does not take an argument, none, bridge, or host. Single net mode can be alternative. So net host. For container. I guess I just have to do net host. Is what I'm thinking here. We do a run. Let's do that maybe. We're almost there. Things are almost working. And then I have to apply this to the other project with the Remail GUI, but that might be easy compared to what we've just done. Okay, so I have that. Up a directory here. So main and clean install, Docker build, Docker start, liquid base update. Let's just throw the kitchen sink at it and see if it all works. Look like a stack trace up there. Not a directory. Can I handle class loader URL file? Oh. That might be okay. Maybe. I mean, it ran 10 change sets, which is everything. So hopefully that's okay. Speaking of, I can actually test that right now. Public tables. The tables are there. Select all from email template. That has stuff in it. Okay. So those are there. So I should be able to go here. No. Is that now not working? E74 project clean. So that's now Doing that one thing now broke that again. So Maybe the container is taken from the name. Connect to the network of the specified container. I guess so. Just network mode, container, and then name. Network. Mode container. Come on here. Mode container name. Hex TV. Hopefully. And yeah, I mean, that's all I can think right now. I don't know what else it wants me to do to be able to talk to these two containers. Volume again. Run that through. Unable to create container message. Conflicting options. Port, publishing, and the container type network mode. Doesn't like I'm connecting the two. Well, how are you supposed to communicate between the two things if that doesn't work? Docker ensures that all containers within the same custom network can eventually resolve each other via DNS. Links configuration contains a list of containers that should be linked to this container. According to Docker links, each link can have two parts with the optional right side colon. Well, why is that such a... I guess maybe it's not local host at that point. It might not. Yeah, it might not be local host at that point. It's probably like HexDB directly, I guess. Maybe. Let me hide this for a second and just try something here. But weirdly enough, though, the migrations work. Why is it that the migrations work and the other thing doesn't? Because migrations are using the same connection. I think, yeah, they should be using the same connection. I'm pretty sure. Hang on a second. Oh, but I guess the difference there is I was running Maven. They were running from Maven, which could see it, whereas the other thing's running from inside the app. So it's not. Well, that's gonna really suck though, because it uses the same stuff. I mean, I have to use a different one. Oh, that's just. Yeah. All right. It'll have to be. We'll have to figure something out here because it's I'll have to have a separate property, I guess, for liquid base to use if you want it to work with. That's so annoying. They had to mess all, like, the easiest thing up that they could mess up, they have to do. Yeah, it comes from, like, the properties file and stuff. Which has that in it, I think. At least the logs are coming through now. We have the configuration set up. Resource filtered. Yeah, DB URL. See, I'm using DB URL there, which means I'd have to use a different one for liquid base because it'll be running from Maven. Or you just use a variation of what's there. Yeah, so I can't use DBURL directly. I'll have to use a variation that uses local hosts for it, and then of course that means that there's one more freaking place. Or I just give it a different property that's like liquid base DBURL, which is probably better, and then put them all in the one file. You don't have 22 different files you have to change. Okay. Well, we're closer. One step closer. Still got to get the database working, but we are much closer. I think what I'm going to do here. I'm going to just commit what I've got. This shouldn't be breaking the build or anything. It just can't necessarily get everything running yet. Commit. What do we got here? Head commit changed in the meantime. Right, oh. Pull. Other branches changed. Depended by Iran, apparently. Commit. Why is it saying that? Nothing has changed. Go away. The list or a tree. There we go. Oh, it's it automatically put logs as do not use. Oh, I see. I'm like confused for a minute there as to why that would automatically be ignored, but I guess that makes sense. So we could ignore there. Server XML. Didn't have anything too crazy in it. This is really for development. Maybe the get ignore should be just star there for log. I want the folder to be there, but I want everything underneath to be. I just say what happened there? Why is that not staged anymore? Hang on. What's going on? Logs ignored right now. I might have accidentally ignored everything. I can just ignore. You know what? I can delete the directory because it's not, or I can ignore the directory because it doesn't have to exist. It'll just create it. Except I've screwed something up here in doing that. See where I'm at here. Next, hugs. There we go. That down there. So I can now say, okay, there we go. So let's just Ignore folder. There we go. Just ignore the whole logs folder altogether. Almost have app working in Dockerized Tomcat server. Having database connection issue right now. Yep, do that. Okay. That'll definitely have to be it for tonight, my friends. I've gone way later than I probably should have. So we're gonna have to call it there. And put everything down, right? I think so. I think so. Yeah, we're gonna call it there for tonight. And I'll be back tomorrow night with some games instead of some coding for a change. So I'll be playing Dragon Quest XI tomorrow night, and then Thursday night it's either going to be more Dragon Quest XI or Oceanhorn 2. I kind of want to keep going with Oceanhorn 2, so there might only be one Dragon Quest XI this week just because I skipped a day last night. So that's that. And then Friday night I'll be doing some coding, and then Saturday afternoon I'll be doing some more coding. So that is the schedule. Or actually Friday night. Friday night I may or may not be doing coding. We'll see. Might be getting together with some others to stream a game. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But we're gonna play it by ear. It's the schedule this week is kind of just messy, and that's fine. It's fine to just have a messy week of a schedule for one week or another. So that's kind of where we're at. But anyway, we'll play by ear. As always, thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you. And I hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, say bye.
Same old story. Boy finds girl, boy loses girl, girl finds boy. Boy forgets girl, boy remembers girl. And girl dies in a tragic blimp accident over the Orange Bowl on New Year's Day.
Good year.
No, the worst.